All right. Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy Shanghai20 at YouTube.com. I also simultaneously broadcast on Twitch because I love to do it. I love to entertain everybody. After playing Pokemon, after playing Dota all night silently and having the voice talker thing, talk to text work for me. We're back playing some Duel Masters. Um, Honestly, we fucking did pretty decent. Kind of you know what it is? I actually sprung to get some more ultra rare cards in the deck. We got one Lumi, the Crimson Tears, which is pretty crazy. And then we got Shafran. I can't pronounce any of these cards. We got one of these. We might need two of them actually. I wouldn't mind two and maybe two of these. But we're doing it's like a tier limit. Honestly, we have like two engines mixed with like Light Sworn right here. We got Fiend Smith and tier limit. Uh, so Light Fiend Laments. The Light Fiend Laments. That's I guess that's what we can call this deck. And it's actually pretty cool deck. I actually kind of like it, but what I need to do is kind of like maybe work a little bit on like the more like just the fluidity of it because it doesn't flow that well yet. So I'm really just debating like what I want to like maybe take out. Maybe we take out like maybe one or two cards. But also I was looking at like um was like a mermail deck that we got so many freaking cards of. So honestly, we're gonna do a little research into like those cards real quick. So I need to I need to take a look because we got so many freaking cards out of this deck. I think we need one of those too. Yeah, he's like mermail cards. I'm trying to see. Uh, we'll take a look at like one or two people's deck profiles.
Boral here at the Houston, Texas Regional. My goodness, whoa, please, come up to the world.
Hello, my name is Jared Chavez, playing out of Corpus Christi, Texas, and I just stopped a Houston, Texas regional.
Oh, what deck, man?
Mermail.
Mermails. What made you decide to play Mermails post Bananas, man?
So I wanted to give it a try. Didn't really have too much testing with anything else. So I just stuck to my gut and went with it.
Okay, sweet. Any shout outs before we go?
Yeah, shout outs to Cards Collectibles, shout outs to Tronics, shout out to Sparkling Games, all the home.
Did you say Sonics, the food place?
Up in Dallas, Houston, San Antonio, all over the world. Love you guys.
Well, without further ado, please show us the top 8 Mermail Guru.
Cool. So start off. So went a different route Mermail wise. So I kept the same standard stuff, but you may notice that one pike, and the reason being is showing the Atlanteans here.
I mean, it's nice, but I can't tell shit from what he's doing.
So you may notice that there's no super ancient deep seeking, no extra pike, no extra stuff. So when I tested it back in YCS Houston, there were signs that those extra cards didn't really do much, so they became dead in the hand. So we can already play through Joel, can already play through Nib, but the only way to check through Nib is going to be through Minstrel. So bumping the Minstrels, 2 is good, 3 possibly, but I think 2 is just the right number. 2 was perfect on that. The 1 infantry worked, the 1 pike was MVP all day. As far
You
as
can't really see anything he's doing.
2 Brilliant, 2
Like
so
I appreciate it, but
deck as 40 as possible. I love it when it's 40. I tried different variations that went all the way to 45, went back down to 40, so a lot of different variations. Try Talents 1-for-1 Prosperity. This didn't really do too much. Probably switches out with something else. Maybe the additional hand trap or maybe the extra minstrel. But these three, they're really great. And then, of course, to round off these hand traps here.
Nice. And the maiden count, you said 40?
40.
God, yes. And were you ripping a lot of hands today?
Yeah, about as far as actually like it's nowhere near perfect. But these are all synchros. Utilize each and every single one of
Is
them.
that like Brionic?
Exceed wise, the real MVP right now was the double Poseidra. Reason being because we did
Poseidra.
lose our Omni. We did lose a generic graveyard negator, and then of course our Bahamut Shah being the ignition to the engine, so you're gonna need to rely more on this guy. So the double went really well. As far as Link goes, everything came up except for this guy. He might be an extra rank 4. I did miss, or did see a couple other opportunities where it could have been Silent 101 or it could have been Ragnar 0. But if not, this should have been cut. And then
The one thing I dislike about people explaining their decks, they feel like they don't have to really explain it. They could just kind of just show you. And it's like, that's cool and all, but like you're gonna want to be able to fucking understand what he's using.
I want to show you a Mermaid Atlantean deck profile.
I'm just going through a few of them to see what the hell everyone's like using really.
And also, after the deck profile, I'll show you 11 combos you can do utilizing this build. And yeah, you see on the screen right now some combinations.
See, this dude's doing a lot better.
So on the
A lot better at kind of explaining what the idea of what he's trying to do is, which I appreciate.
Dragite, the Ice Jays level 10, Gaios, and protection for the statue with Ryan in the graveyard by discard. I'll tell you where it comes up. So yeah, for the Atlanteans, 3 Prince, 3 Dragoons, 3 Ryan.
Atlanteans, those are like different cards. I don't even know how to spell Atlanteans. Oh, this card is an ultra rare. He has 3 of them? Jesus Christ. You can send 1 Atlantean monster from your deck to the grave except for Nibiru's, the Atlantean Prince. Add 1 Atlantean card from your deck to your hand except for Nibiru's. If this card is sent to the grave to activate a water monster's effect, trigger 1 Atlantean monster in your graveyard. Target 1 Atlantean monster in your graveyard. Special summon it. You can only use each of the effects. Okay. So, yeah, that card I don't have. We might have to, like, look for that, maybe. I don't know. Depending on how expensive it is, maybe we don't even worry about that right now. We got okay. ATL ANTEAN. There we go.
And Super Sidra, and the 1 Heavy Infiltrate. So yeah, secret rare of these guys are on the mail because
Heavy Infiltrator
is the highest rarity, except for OTS ultis, but yeah, those are expensive. But yeah, secret rares all day. So yeah, this is for
I think I have maybe 1 or 2 of these.
So yeah, we start with the brief deck profile. So just to show you guys what I play on the build. And also is a card here that I will change. So I'll tell you where it comes up. So yeah, for the Atlanteans, 3 Prince, 3 Dragoons, 3 Rhine, Super Sidra, and the 1 Heavy Infantry. So yeah, secret rare of this
Sidra
on the mail because Dragoons, 3 Rhine, Super Sidra.
That's the one he's talking about, right? Atlantean Spirit.
I'll tell you where it comes up.
Like, everyone's
So
kind
yeah,
of picking
the
these guys.
Atlanteans, 3 Prince, 3 Dragoons, 3 Rhine, Super Sidra.
Poseidra. I think I have that guy. Yeah, this guy. Still, it's like is it a picture of like a thing on top of like a car? So we get 2 of those. We have 7 of those? Jesus Christ. You said 1 of those dudes.
And the 1 Heavy Infantry. So yeah, secret rare of these guys are on the mail because in my opinion, secret rare is the highest rarity, except for OTS ultis, but yeah, those are expensive. But yeah, secret rares all day. So yeah, this is for Atlantean, pretty standard, right? Next we have Mermails, 3 Tejas, 3 different rarity bikes. So yeah, 2 secrets are coming. 3.
Oh, we only have 1 of these.
And the 1 Triina. So yeah, opting to play or not play this, but my combos make sense when I play this card, and it's also not quote unquote a brick because you can still discard it, and because 3, except for OTS ultis, but yeah, those are expensive. But yeah, secret rares all day. So yeah, this is for Atlantean, pretty standard, right? Next we have Mermails, 3 Tejas, 3 different rarity.
Oh, did we get a pre-pull? Oh, actually, this is in the way, so I should just get this out now. Sorry about that, guys. What we get? What we get? Revive Golem. Wow, it's a deck with that all in the front of it, but we didn't get any of that. This is like the 5th one of these we got. We literally got like what, 2 aqua cards? Okay. Well, that was fun. I mean, I think we need. They said we need 3 of these, but they're ultra rare, man. Abyss Dweller. I've been hearing a lot of people talk about this card. While this card has a material attached to it that was originally water, all water monsters you control gain 500 attack. Once per turn, you can detach 1 material from this card. Your opponent cannot activate any card effects in their grave this turn. It seems pretty interesting. We have to keep an eye on it. There's like a Time Thief one that I heard was supposed to be pretty good. We'll open like 1 more pack. And we get lucky. Oh wow, holy shit. It's so bright! It's so bright! Lava Dual Slasher. Look at that weirdo. Oh my god, this... Look at this weirdo. He's like a shark with a... They can't be horns. They're like sticking the wrong way. And they look like they're made of like Finn. Okay. I don't know. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm doing it anyway. Just feel like it. Oh shit. I think that's the guy. That's the main card that is on the deck, right? 2 level 7 monsters. Well, this card has materials. Level 5 or higher monsters cannot attack. Once per turn, you can detach one material from this card. Negate the effects of all face-up monsters your opponent controls. Currently controls with less attack than this card until the end of its turn. Wow. Well, that's kind of cool. I mean, I didn't think we'd get that jerky. That jerk off. We're still looking at these people's builds.
Right. Next we have Mermails, 3 Tayas, 3 different rarity bikes. Yeah, 2 secrets are coming. 3 Shadow Squad and the 1 Triina. Yes, 3.
I don't know if I even have. Oh, I have one of these guys. You can discard one. Oh wait, then the music's. Oh, well, I gotta listen. Discard one other water monster to the grave. Special summon this card from your hand. When you special summon this way, you can add 1 level 4 or lower Mermail monster from your deck to your hand. You can only use the effects of this. Oh, it's super rare. We could probably sacrifice some super rares to get that.
Different rarity bikes. Yeah, 2.
I saw people talking about not having multiple copies of that card. What is it? Thanks? Is that this guy? Nope. Do I even have that guy? Does not look like it. Is this him? No. Abyssal Spear, I think he's called. Oh, I don't think I have him. Oh. What's his name? Oh wow, I spelled that. I didn't spell it at all. I just pressed a bunch of gibberish. That's always nice. That's always good. Oh, I have 9 of them. Huh, 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 huh. Well, I got 3 of them. 3. Let me get 2 more of those.
2 secrets are coming. 3 Shadow Squad and the 1
Shadow Squad. Oh, these guys. Shadow Squad. You can discard 1 card to the graves. Water monster you currently control to become level 7 until the end of the turn. Oh wow, really? This card is sent to the graveyard to activate a water monster effect. Special summon 1 level 4 or lower Atlantean or Mermail monster from your deck, except for Shadow Squad. Also, you cannot special summon from extra decks for the rest of this turn, except for water monsters. I like that. I don't even like that idea. It's like, oh well, you can't do it unless you use that card. And like, wait, what? Huh? Oh wow, really? They're ultra rares? Are you serious? Those are ultra rare cards.
Triina. So, yeah, opting to play or not play this, but my combos make sense when I play this card, and it's also not quote unquote a brick because you can still discard it, and
Wow.
the Mermail King will still add from the graveyard.
The Mermail King.
Drawing this card either. So yeah, that's it for the main engine. Then we have water text. So we have Minstrel, of course. You want to see your opponent hand and get rid of the Nibiru. And also, all of these combos that I showed you play around Nibiru, right?
Oh, I do have one of these.
Get rid of Nibiru and then do the full board. So you do utilize
Deep Sea Minstrel.
You have the two cards that you don't want to see in your hand at all, which are the Fish King and the Glutinous, or the Baby Croc. You don't want to see this, right? If you see these two cards, if you see this is okay, you can still end on the board, but this you don't want to see. You want to always special summon this with the effect of the Fish King. Yeah, for the hand drip, you have the Moulin Glacier, of course, Barrier Statue, and here you see Great White, right?
Oh, I love Great White. That's one of my favorite cards.
Great White Shark, but statue.
What is this thing called? Oh my god, sorry guys. Like, I'm literally looking at everyone's decks and like I'm seeing the same cards. So I'm trying to see if how many of these I actually have. I can't even pronounce half of these cards' names. I really can't.
Do utilizing this. You have the two cards.
I can't pronounce that whatsoever. I cannot pronounce that at all.
What is up, duelists? Super Insane 18 here, and today we are bringing you a post-Allen Mermail deck profile and combo tutorial. Now, you might be thinking, what changed post-Alliance Insight? Honestly, nothing. However, there were a select few individuals that did not like that my previous Mermail list was playing the Snowdust Giant. So I want to show you guys a newer build that does not include
Snowdust
Giant, as well as
Giant.
a combo that you can utilize that ends you on an absolutely insane board. So let's go ahead and jump on it. Neptibus the Atlantean Prince. This is just one of the most cracked starters in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of my personal favorite cards. Of course, we then have the 3 copies of Dragoon. This is one of the heart and souls of the deck. Absolutely incredible and not once per turn. 3 copies of the Abyss Rhine. This card is more important than ever because this format, a lot of people are main decking Droll and Lockbird. So this card is what allows you to play through Droll and Lockbird very, very easily. We are on 2 copies of Poseidra the Storming Atlantean. You could play 3 of this, and there is a relatively strong argument for it. However, I don't think that it's really that necessary. I have found 2 to be the best number in my testing, but just keep in mind that 3 is definitely viable. And finishing off the Atlantean lineup, we have our 1 copy of Heavy Infantry. Moving on to the Mermails, we are, of course, still on our 3 copies of Mermail Abyss-Teus. We have 3 copies of the Mermail Shadow Squad, and one of the changes is actually going to be only 2 copies of the Mermail Abyss Pike. You will see why in the combos. There is another fish that we have replaced this with for our Coelacanth, and we will get there soon. We have our 1 copy of the Deep Sea Diva. This card can technically be cut. We are above 40. It's just nice to
Really,
have an
Deep Sea
additional starter
Diva.
as well. And there are some combos that utilize this really, really well. I'm a little bit just undecided.
I have a lot of super
so
rares.
Deep Sea Diva is definitely up in the air, honestly. And then the fish that we are playing now is Butterfly Fish. You may have seen this in some other recent deck profiles. This card is absolutely cracked. Not only can it add itself back to the hand if it's discarded for your water effects, but it itself can summon itself from the graveyard at the cost of discarding a water, meaning it can activate all of your Atlanteans as well as function as an additional extender. And it being a level 3 is very, very relevant, as you will see in the combo. Butterfly Fish, insane card. We then have our 1 copy of Deep Sea Minstrel, our 1 copy of Gluttonous Reptolfin Grethus, and the 1 copy of the Barrier Statue of the Torrent. Most of your end boards, if not all of them, are going to end on the Barrier Statue with ways to protect it, meaning that you are usually locking your opponent out of playing. And then we have a couple of big boys with the Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth and the Moulin Glacier for the hand rip combos as well.
Oh my god. I can't even see the... What is it called? I was wondering what the fuck. Gulttions. Gluttonous reptile? Oh my god. Let's see. Let's try that again. Gulttions. Wait, are these my cards? Yeah, they're my cards. I need to. I'm trying to look for. Yeah. Okay. Barrierstue. How do I go? How do I look for cards again? Like, not my cards. There it is. That's what it is. This one. Neither player can special summon monsters except for water monsters. Oh wow, that is pretty crazy, son.
And then we have a couple of big boys with the Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth and the Mullen Glacier for the hand rip combos as well. Torrent, most of your end boards, if not all of them, are going to end on insane card. We then have our one copy of Deep Sea Minstrel, our one copy of Gluttonous Reptolfin Greethus, and the one copy of the Barrier Statue of the Torrent.
Oh, I do have a copy of Butterfly Fish.
Statue with ways to protect it, meaning that you are usually locking your opponent out of playing. And then we have a couple of big boys with the Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth and the Mullen Glacier for the hand rip combos as well. We are on.
Can't spell gluttonous.
Hand traps. We have 3 copies of Ash Blossom, still being the best generic hand trap in the game. 3 copies of Max C number 1.
That's not Max C number 1. That's some weird jellyfish asshole. Mulcharmy. Oh, they're ultra rare. Each time your opponent normally special summons a monster from the hand, immediately draw 1. Once during this end phase, if the number of cards in your hand is more than the number of cards in your opponent's hand, plus 6, you must randomly shuffle cards from your hand into the deck, so the number in your hand equals the number your opponent controls. You can only activate the effects of this card once.
And 3 copies of Maxi number 2. Now, the Mulcharmy Perulia is especially good in this deck because it is a water, meaning that even if you are going first, it can always function as the discard fodder that you need for a lot of your combos. We only have 3 spells, the 1-for-1, the Pot of Prosperity, and the Triple Tactics talent. Obviously, the 1-for-1 is just another name of Neptibus. Tactics is just an insane card, especially now that it's at 1 of, it's kind of just a mega sack. And then the Pot of Prosperity, as you'll see, the most changes from the previous build occur in the extra deck. The extra deck is a lot less important. You're not using 14 of your cards for the 1 turn combo. So you have a little bit of wiggle room to be able to banish some of them for the sake of additional consistency. And finally, we have 2 or 3 rather copies of the Dominus Impulse. That's going to round out the main deck at 42 cards. Let's show you guys the extra. Now, like I said, the extra deck is where a majority of the changes are going to be. We have the 1 copy of
Dominus
the
Impulse
and the 1 copy of the White Aura Monoceros as our level 7 synchros.
If your opponent controls a card,
Prima Donna is obviously going to get you your barriers.
you can activate this card. When a card or effect is activated, it includes an effect that special summons a monster. Negate the effect, and if you wow.
Dragite is really cool because it gets its effect based
Like
on
I don't have enough anything for all that shit, honestly.
Trap negate very easily. We do have a couple of 9s with the Ravenous Croco Dragon Arcathus and the Trishula Dragon of the Ice.
Jesus Christ.
We can send our copies easily. We are on 2.
Yo, I can't get half of this stuff.
Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of my personal favorite cards.
I mean, honestly, this deck looks interesting.
Atlantean Prince. This is just one of the most cracked starters in the game of Yu-Gi-Oh! And one of my personal favorite cards. Of course, we then have the 3 copies of Dragoon. This is one of the heart and souls of the deck. Absolutely incredible and not once per turn. 3 copies of the Abyss Rhine. This card is more important than ever because this format, a lot of people are main decking Droll and Lockbird. So this card is what allows you to play through Droll and Lockbird very, very easily. We are on 2 copies of Poseidon Storming Atlantean. You could
I don't know.
this, and there is a relatively strong argument for it. However, I don't think that it's really that necessary.
I don't know
I
about
have
all
found
this.
2 to be the best number in my testing, but just keep in mind that 3 is definitely viable. And finishing off the Atlantean lineup, we have our 1 off the number in my testing, but just keep in mind argument for it because this format, a lot of people are main decking Droll and Lockbird. So this card is what allows you to play through Droll and Lockbird very, very easily. We are on 2 copies of Poseidon the Storming Atlantean. You could play 3 of this, and there is a relatively...
Take 1 level 7 Fish, Sea Serpent, or Aqua Monster from your deck and either add it to your hand or special summon it. Also, you can't special summon...
And finishing off the Atlantean
Okay.
lineup, we have our 1 copy of Heavy Infantry. Moving on to the Mermails, we are, of course, still on our 3 copies of Mermail Abyss Chaos. We have 3 copies of the Mermail Shadow Squad, and one of the changes is actually going to be only 2 copies of the Mermail Abyss Pike. You will see why in the combos. There is another fish that we have replaced this with for our Coelacanth, and we will get there soon. We have our 1 copy of the Deep Sea Diva. This card can technically be cut. We are above 40. It's just nice to have an additional starter as well. And there are some combos that utilize this really, really well. I'm a little bit just undecided on it. So the Deep Sea Diva is definitely up in the air, honestly. And then the fish that we are playing now is Butterfly Fish. You may have seen this in some other recent deck profiles. This card is absolutely cracked. Not only can it add itself back to the hand if it's discarded for your water effects.
What is this? Look at this shit. That card's gangster.
At the cost of discarding a water, meaning it can activate all of your Atlanteans as well as function as...
You can only have one of those.
And it being a level 3 is very, very relevant as you
Oh,
will see
damn.
in the combo. Butterfly Fish, insane card. We then have our 1 copy of Deep Sea Minstrel, our 1 copy of Gluttonous Reptolfin Grethus, and the 1 copy of the Barrier Statue of the Torrent. Most of your end boards, if not all of them, are going to end on the Barrier Statue with ways to protect it, meaning that you are usually locking your opponent out of playing. And then we have a couple of big boys with the Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth and the Mullen Glacier for the hand rip combos as well. We are on a large number of hand traps. We have 3 copies of Ash Blossom, still being the best generic hand trap in the game. 3 copies of Max C number 1, and 3 copies of Max C number 2. Now, the Molcharming Perulia is especially good in this deck because it is a water, meaning that even if you are going first, it can always function as the discard fodder that you need for...
Honestly, like Ash Blossoms are always good.
Meaning that you are usually locking your opponent out of playing. And then we have a couple of big boys with the Super Ancient...
I mean, I'm not going to be able to do anything with this deck right now. That's obvious. But I wanted to see how much of it I could actually make at this point. Oh, I actually have one of these? Look at this thing. Holy shit. Cannot be normal summon set. Must be special summon from your hand by having at least exactly 5 water monsters in your grave. If this card is special summon, discard 2 random cards from your opponent's hand or their entire hand if it's less than 2. You can only use the effects of once per turn. If this face-up card leaves the field, skip the battle phase of your next turn. Wow. That sounds pretty crazy. That sounds pretty crazy. G L U T T I O N O U S. Is that a card you can't use at all? Is it banned? Or am I just spelling it wrong? That could be very, very possible. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. REPTOLPHIN. Okay. You can target one fish, sea serpent, or aqua monster in your graveyard with an equal or lower level than the number of cards in your opponent's hand. Special summon it, but it cannot activate its effects this turn. You can only use the effects of Gluttonous, okay, once per turn. If this card is sent to the graveyard as synchro material, you can make a synchro monster that uses this card as material, gain 200 attack and defense for each card currently in your opponent's hand. That's dubious. But this is like the third deck I've seen with a profile with this card in it. And I can't even tell what this other card is.
You are usually locking your opponent out of playing. And then we have a couple of big boys with the Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth.
Super Ancient. Like the picture is like unseeable. Oh, this thing. Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth. Once per turn, you can discard one card. Special summon as many level 4 or lower fish monsters as possible from your deck. From your deck? But they cannot declare an attack and their effects are negated. When a card or effect is activated that targets this card on the field, you can tribute one other fish monster, negate that effect, and if you do, destroy that card. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh my god. Seems like a pretty good card, but jeez, how am I? How many ultra? He's 30, so maybe we get rid of like one. All the ultra rare cards I actually like don't want to really get rid of, even though I don't really use half of these. It just feels like the currency is like way too important. Try to get rid of one of these. Shit, we need to get like another Ash Blossom, honestly. Like, it would be amazing for that. And honestly, we need to probably get the Sea Prince over that thing. I mean, Abyssal Sea Prince or something like that. I don't know. Atlantean. They're like Atlantean cards. Now this thing. Honestly, this thing seems like, I don't know. Are people using that one either? I don't think I've seen anybody use it. Oh, they are using it. They're using two.
Spell, so we have no way of recurring it, meaning that we need to play two. This is a flex spot with the Typhon. I just think that this is really good into the current format, so I'm playing it, but this can really be anything. And then finally, our 3 links are the Abyss Keeper, the Marincess Coral Anemone, and of course, the Mermail King Neptibus. That's going to round out the extra deck. Let's show you guys that combo. And now for that combo that I promised you guys, we will show you what we can do with Neptibus, any water discard, and any discard as well. We're going to have the full hand here to show you what it looks like at the end, but these 3 cards, I promise you, can be anything because they genuinely do not matter for the combo. Let's show you guys how it is going to work. Of course, we will start with the normal summon of the Neptibus, and utilizing its effect, we can send our copy of Mermail Shadow Squad. That is going to allow us to add our copy of Abyss Rhine to resolve the Neptibus. And before we resolve the Shadow Squad, I do just want to say that this plays incredibly well through hand traps, because hypothetically, if our opponent were to droll us here, we already have the Rhine, which can get us into Coelacanth and full combo from there. So we can just continue to play regardless of what our opponent has. However, for the sake of showing you the full combo, we are pretending that our opponent has no interruptions, meaning we can resolve the Mermail Shadow Squad, allowing us to summon a copy of Atlantean Dragoons from the deck. Utilizing the Abyss Rhine, we contribute itself and the Dragoons. This is, of course, going to special summon out the Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth, and then activate our Dragoons as well to add us our copy of Deep Sea Minstrel. Now, this is another point where we can just play through interactions, because we will utilize the Minstrel, discarding itself and the any water monster that we have, to look at our opponent's hand, get complete knowledge, and to banish a card until the end phase. That means if our opponent has something like Nibiru, we just played around that as well. Now, utilizing the Coelacanth, we can discard one of our additional cards. That is, of course, going to give us 3 summons from the deck. That will be the Reptolothin Grethus, the Butterfly Fish, and the copy of Mermail Abyss Pike. So what we will do here is we will take the Grethus and the Abyss Pike, and we will synchro those off into our copy of White Aura Monoceros, which will activate the effect of Monoceros on summon to reborn out that Grethus. With the Grethus, we can go ahead and overlay both of these into our copy of Lavertu Dragon, and since we aren't main decking the trap, we won't search it, but if you are post-side deck, you can search it here. Instead, what we'll do is we will go ahead and utilize the Lavertu Dragon effect, detaching 1 material to then add the Atlantean Dragoons back to our hand, which we will then just discard again later. Here we can utilize the effect of the White Aura but overlay the White Aura Monoceros and the Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth into our Abyss-Trite the Atlantean Spirit, which on summon is going to allow us to bring back the Mermail Abyss Pike.
Okay, I thought we didn't have that.
The Abyss-Trite into our copy of Poseidra Abyss, the
We do have a copy of that.
and linking that off with the copy of Lavertu Dragon, we will go into our copy of Coral Anemone. This will, of course, activate the Poseidra Abyss effect, allowing us to discard a card to reborn 3 level 3 or lowers. The ones that we will be reborning, of course, are going to be the Grethus, the Abyss Rhine, and the Shadow Squad. Here we will also then get the Atlantean Dragoons effect because it was discarded, allowing us to add our copy of the main deck Poseidra the Storming Atlantean. Next, we will take the Abyss Pike and the Grethus, and we will link those off into our copy of Deep Sea Prima Donna. And now that we have the empty space, we can utilize the Marincess Coral Anemone to reborn out our copy of Deep Sea Minstrel. Now, a really cool effect that Minstrel has here is she can let us mill the top 3 cards of our deck to place a water from the graveyard back on top or bottom. So we will utilize that effect, showing you guys that the 3 that we hit do not matter, because the only important part
How is that?
is that we
A
are
card exists.
utilizing that to put the Atlantean Dragoons back to the top of our deck. Now, why is putting the Dragoons back at the top important? Well, that is because with the Deep Sea Minstrel, the Abyss Rhine, and the Squad, we are going to go ahead and synchro summon into our copy of Ravenous Crocodragon. On summon, that will allow us to draw 2 cards because we use 2 non-tuners, one of which is guaranteed to be the Dragoons, and the other one does not matter, it is just an additional card. We can then utilize the effect of the Deep Sea Prima Donna, putting the card that we banished off of the Minstrel earlier back into our opponent's hand in order to special summon out.
Am I spelling it wrong? That's what I'm wondering.
Because they
Because I'm an idiot.
Sword Soul Supreme Sovereign Cheng Yi.
Because I'm a complete idiot. So I don't.
Is obviously going to get.
No, it's 2 words. Yeah, those are ones I have. I don't even see it in here. Oh, DC Prima Donna. Look at that. Weirdo. Your opponent cannot target a synchro monster that uses this card as a material with them. Okay. 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 Well, you know what? I think we're gonna put this one on hold. We'll play some games. I think it's not done yet, but I don't know. I think honestly, with this amount, I think this is the deck we're probably gonna be working with. We got that much ultra rares in here, so I think we'll definitely work on it. I mean, getting I guess 2 of these is important. And then honestly, what it looks like really is we're gonna have to work on like the extra decks. That looks like honestly from what I'm looking at everyone's like breakdowns, everyone's talking about like the same like few cards. Everyone's talking about like basically like I guess it's the standard like these 3, the Nephthys, the Atlantean Prince.
And one of my personal favorite cards.
I don't really.
Of course, we then have the 3 copies of Dragoon. This is.
We got the Dragoons. I didn't even understand how we had them, but we got those.
3 copies of the Abyss Rhine. This card.
I'm pretty sure we
is
got those.
Because this format, a lot of people are main decking Droll and Lockbird. So this card is what allows you to play through Droll.
So we got the 3 of those, the 3 Paladins.
2 copies of Poseidra the Storming Atlantean.
I think we have 2 of those.
This is
Yeah.
a relatively strong argument for it. However, I don't think that it's really that necessary. I have found 2 to be.
I mean, we have to like they don't have too many magic or trap cards in this, but
Finishing off the Atlantean lineup, we have our 1 copy of Heavy Infantry. Moving on to the Mermail.
that's what I've been seeing.
Still on our 3 copies of Mermail Abyss Teus.
I only have 1 of those.
Of the Mermail Shadow Squad.
And I guess we
one of
could
the changes is
we
it
can
actually
get
goes
2
to
of
be
those.
2 copies of the Mermail Abyss Pike. You will see why in the combos. There is another fish that we have replaced this with for our coelacanth, and we will get there soon. We have our 1 copy of the Deep Sea Diva. This card can technically be cut. We are above 40. It's just nice to have an additional starter as well. And there are some combos that utilize this really, really well. I'm a little bit just undecided on it. So the Deep Sea Diva is.
Is he only working 2 of those weird merman?
Fish that we have replaced this with for our coelacanth.
We'll take one of those wouldn't be bad.
We have our 1 copy of the Deep Sea Diva. This card can technically be cut. We are above 40. It's just nice to have an additional starter as well. And there are some combos that utilize this really, really well. I'm a little bit just undecided on it. So the Deep Sea Diva is definitely up in the air, honestly. And then the fish that we.
Oh, and Tina, D-Boy, I'm sorry, guys, I didn't see. This is kind of fun. I don't know anyone about Yu-Gi-Oh! If you're how you bring it. Yeah, I'm sorry about that, guys. I'm like looking. I'm just like looking at a bunch of different people's builds and stuff. I didn't like. I got when I was looking, it was covering the chat, so I didn't see your chat. I'm sorry about that. But it's going okay. But like honestly, I was just like, you know what it is? I don't know technically the best builds. So what I've been doing is just going through and looking at multiple people's builds. And when you look at multiple people's builds, they kind of come up with like everyone has like these cards, like certain cards always show up, you know what I mean? Regardless of anything that happens, certain cards are always going to show up, and that's the consensus, like that's what's good for the deck.
Profile. 4 of the monsters, 3 Neptibus, 3 Abyss Rhine,
See?
3 Dragoons,
See?
3 Poseidra,
See?
3 Shadow Squad.
See, then it goes into like certain people have more of one card than the other, but it tends to be the same cards. That's the consensus of how good it is.
3 Pike, 3 Teus, 1 Heavy Infantry, 1 Minstrel, 1 Griefus, 1 coelacanth,
See?
1 Barrier Statue,
See?
3 Furlos, 3 Perulia, 3 Ash Blossom, and 3 Nibiru.
See?
For the spells, just a single 1-for-1. And for the traps, just 3 Imperm. For the extra, 1 Dragite, 1 Prima Donna, 1 Ching Ying, 1 Trishula, 1 Monoceros, 1 Abyss Trite, 1 Lavirtue Dragon, 1 Abyss Gaios, 1 number 4, 1 Poseidra Abyss,
See,
1
like
Snowdust Giant,
these are the same
1
cards.
enemy, 1 Abyss Alacia,
These are the same cards. Like the same deck that guy we were just looking at his shit. This is exactly the same deck, except it's squabbling basically over the amount of each card. Some of them they have more than others. Some they have less than others. But it's kind of the same consensus on like what cards you got to be using. So honestly, whenever I make like decks, when I did make decks, I just like spent some time like looking at like everyone's oh, it's a super rare too. So what this Maris Coral Anemone. Let's see what it does. I don't know what it does. Blocka 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 blow. Okay, hold on. Look at this shit. It looks like an anime seaweed girl. You can target one water monster with 1500 or less attack in your graveyard. Special summon it to your zone. To yours. To this card zone. Points to. Okay, so like the arrows. Also, you cannot special summon for the rest of this turn except for water monsters. If this card is sent from the field to the grave, you can target one Myrnicis card in your graveyard except for this card and add it to your hand. You can only use the effects of this once per turn. Well, it's cheap to make super rare cards, so I'll make. He says 2. Look at this one. This one looks cooler though. She looks hotter. She looks way hotter. Too bad I can't use her. Let's make one. Because it's consensus. The other guy said 1. He says 2. So, Ani, again, like, you at that point, you pick what you want.
Nipped Abyss. Like and subscribe to Cardspot.
Oh, it's that. It is the same guy, isn't it?
Nipped Abyss. 2 Coral Anemone. 1 Abyssal Ace.
I think I have that card, actually. I don't have it? I could have swore I had it. Why does the rest of them look like fish, but she looks like a person? 2 fish, sea serpent, okay. Monsters this card points to gain 500 attack and defense. You can only use each of the following effects of Mermail once per turn. During your opponent's turn, you can send 1 card from your hand to the grave and add 1 Mermail monster from your deck to your hand. If this card is in its owner's possession is destroyed by opponent's monster attack or card effect, you can send 1 water monster from your deck to the grave, then target 1 water monster in your grave and special summon it to defense position. Wow, that's actually pretty crazy. Damn, look at this. How many cards do you get free pulls for? Like when you when you dismantle cards, you get other cards to. I mean, I get it's a free pull, so you can't pass that up. You can't pass up free pulls. Mama always says you can't pass up free pulls. I mean, we got nothing out of this. Oh, look at that. Got handcuffs, my dude. He has golden handcuffs. What does that mean? Trickstar, Crimson Heart. I've seen stuff about Trickstars. They look interesting. I think I had that card. I think I'm gonna traded it. I didn't care. Okay. So a lot of them come from this deck, I think. Oh my god. Are you serious? These are all in the same. No, this can't be. Cards included in this pack. Are you serious? How many cards are in this pack? That doesn't make sense. That's not it. That can't be true. Featured cards. That's what the more. That makes more sense than that. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was all about. Featured cards. Okay. That's the one I have. It's the same card, but she got a tail and then you know feet. The other one she got feet. Hmm. Okay. Okay. Honestly, we don't really need any of these. Any of these. What we need is kind of upper echelon of these dudes. So like this dude, this dude. We got that one. We need this dude. But the problem is like the decks get kind of like expensive in a way that you talk about like currency and stuff. Like, okay, well these cards have this much going on for it, but they're all like ultra rares, and ultra rares is fucking expensive as shit. So,
Ethan from Cardspot here with the first place locals Mermail deck profile. For the monsters,
like those are ultra rares.
3 Abyss Rhine, 3 Dragoons, 3 Poseidra, 3 Shadow Squad,
Shadow Squad, that's ultra rares.
1 Heavy Infantry, 1 Minstrel, 1 Grethus, 1 Coelacanth, 1
Ultra rare barrier statue. Oh, it's super rare, so we can probably look at that thing. What the fuck? It's like it's like a half statue. Like, what is all this down here? Oh shit, you guys can't see. What the fuck is all that? Like, what is what is that? I do like the fact that you can dismantle cards. That's awesome. I feel like it'd be stupid if you couldn't. It's just so many. There's so many cards, and they. Oh, look at that thing. Elite Grace, Dodoria. Isn't that the name of what's her stupid name? One of them fucking people. What? That card looks crazy. Isn't that the name of? That's the fat dude's name from the Ginyu Force, wasn't it? Isn't this Dodoria? What? Chaos Queen? Chaos Allura Queen? I like that card. That's what I'm saying. I'm looking for a hot chick deck, and if I gotta like, if we gotta do like stuff like this, so be it. I guess I don't know. I want to make at least a couple of decks to be just to be out to be fun, because I do like the Lightsworn deck, but I could always use like another one or two. Hey Untina, quick question. If you're still watching, oh my god. Oh, we had 26 cards? Jesus Christ. Now, give me like 1 second. Okay.
full loss. 3
All
Perennial,
those are ultra
3 Ice
rares.
Blossom,
Ultra
and 3
rares.
Lyric.
They're all ultra rares. Oh, no. Yeah, no, it's my bad. No, I was asking. I was gonna do some Monster Hunter later if you feel like getting down.
And 3 Nabi.
None of I can't finish this deck, but I wanted to see how far I could. Yeah, ultra rares. 3 ultra rares. These things cost so much money. Oh wow. For 700? That's guaranteed to give you one of these? Yeah, we might have to just work up and get it. What does this do? During the main phase, if your opponent normal or special summons 5 or more monsters this turn, you can tribute as many face-up monsters on the field as possible. And if you do, special summon this card from your hand. Then then special summon 1 Primal Being token to your opponent's field. This token's attack and defense become the combined original attack of the tributed monsters. You can only use this effect of Nibiru once. Wow. Crazy. Hold on. Oh my god, like, no one calls me. Now everyone's calling me. Hold on. Okay, that's so weird. I'll be around for a while, but I'm going to be gone for until probably 12. I go for 5 and oh yeah, no problem. There's no problem. There's no problem at all.
Period. For the spells, just a single 1-for-1. And for the traps, just 3 imperm. For the extra 1 Dragite.
Impen. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's probably ultra rare too. Like this deck is cost in terms of like how much stuff costs. It's like so much. It's so much ultra rares in this deck. Like you would figure they would make some decks like cheaper, you know what I mean? Or like cards would be like cheaper. But no. Why do that, right? Like all cards be like this super unobtainable fucking amount. I mean, though I do like that because then it goes like you can't, like everyone just can't have every deck because it's just too expensive to have a lot of decks like with that much like ultra rares involved in it, but you're still like, jeez, jeezy, crazy. But I mean, I guess that means we gotta actually start to like get some like decks going. What the fuck? The game crashed? Hmm. Okay. So we gotta spend it to get the Nibiru joint. But honestly, there's a couple of those we have to get. Hmm. Hmm. Okay. Hmm. Okay. During it, you can fusion summon. Okay. Okay. Hmm. Wait. He's a fiend fusion. So you can special summon one Fiendsmith Requiem once returned. During your main phase, you contribute this card to special summon one Fiendsmith monster from your hand or deck. Hmm. No. No. Shit. You can fusion summon one fiend fusion monster from your hand. You can target one light snow. Okay. Equip this card. Okay. Your opponent cannot target equipped monsters with that effect. Okay. This card is normal special summon. Add one. Hmm. So we got 2 light sworns already in the deck. We got rid of 2 fucking Let's Charge the Light Brigade. That's not great. Add 1 light machine monster that cannot be normal summon or set, or 1 Cyber Dragon monster from your deck to your hand. Hmm. Hmm. No. Wait. You can discard 1 other monster special summon this card. I can't do nothing about it. Nah. Hmm. Like, no matter what I do, have you thought of any other character concept you think would be fun in Path? Well, yeah. I was thinking of, like 2... If it's a DM thing? What do you mean? What do you mean by that? But yeah, there's a couple, because I want to do, like, Oh, okay. Yeah, because I was thinking of more like there's a like a wait, what? How does that work? How does that work? Okay, that's weird. But yeah, more of like a fighter class. Like you kept bringing up like monk stuff that seemed pretty cool. So something like a drunken monk. If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can shuffle 1 other light fiend monster from your graveyard into the deck. Okay. Like a drunken fighter that's like again, like maybe like a lapsed like religious figure. Like, a monk. So like, believes in all that shit, but also just like something happened and they just like, ah, fuck it. Like, I don't believe in any of that shit anymore. I thought that would be cool. And then like an out and out what, how do you say it? Like a mage. Like I was thinking like a mage that like a mage or like a wizard that got kind of like kicked out of school for like being a little too ambitious or being a little too, I guess, not maybe like too cavalier with like the spells they were trying to learn and stuff. I thought that would be kind of cool. Yeah, we lost. We lost this very good. We lost this very well. Oh boy. I mean, it would have worked out nice if we would have had a card, but we don't. So that's that. Huh. For like being like too ambitious or being too like kind of cavalier with the kind of magic they were using, or not understanding like the consequences of maybe using that kind of magic. Just kind of, being like that arrogant, like, oh, like, but we could use this for that, and it's like, but you gotta like slit a baby's throat for that shit, baby. Like, you can't do it. And like, maybe not necessarily evil, but like maybe like dark. And I mean, like, again, like just the amount of stuff you were telling me about, like the fighter, seems like pretty fun. So I wanted maybe give that one a try. Hmm. Yeah, necromancy or something like that, or even points like, oh, like my like the character like was in love with somebody and like they died, so like they were like, well, I can bring her back if I use this, and like it's like, cool, bro, she's not gonna really be back, she's gonna be a zomboid, but it's like, but I can bring her back with this. So that's something that I miss her so much, that's something I can do. Mm. Select send select the card to send to the grave. Oof. Hmm. 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 Okay, my campaign is running with the character. Spheres of Might is a cool system. I don't. What does that mean? I don't know. Hmm. You could you can summon this card from your hand. If you do, if this card is set for in a graveyard by card effect, you can fusion summon one monster from your extra deck by placing. Oh, let's do that. Uh, Okay. Okay. See, this is what I was fucking up before. I'm trying to find a way to special summon a card. Hmm. Okay. Uh, if a monster is normal special summon and you control a tailor monster, you can send this top card. Let's go this one. Honestly, I should have. Oh wow, how horrible was that? How horrible was that? Oh, how horrible was that? You can target one effect monster your opponent controls the gate that's... You can target one effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effect, then send one monster you control to the grave. If this card is sent to the grave by card effect, you can add one Telomet monster from your deck to your hand. It's a less broad than normal wizard magic, but it lets you specialize into a single thing better, like shooting lightning. Oh yeah, that does sound pretty cool. That does sound pretty damn cool. Wait, what? Wait, why can he just do that? Bullshit. 1, 2, 3. You can special summon. Oh, yeah. You can discard this card to the graveyard, then target one card in your opponent's graveyard, banish that target. You can target one effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effect. Okay. Okay. This card has no more special summon. You can share a monster from. Right. Oh yeah. Look at that fucking thing. Nope. No, fucking dumb. Dumb. Dumb, 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 dumb. I can't believe I did that. I can't believe I did that. When your opponent mounts a card attack, you can special summon this card from your hand. After damage calculating this card battles an opponent's monster, you can destroy that opponent's monster. This card is destroyed by a battle, or if this card is on the field sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can target. Oh well, I negated all that shit, so fuck you. Hmm. How are you do? I don't understand how he could do that kind of shit. And there's no way to stop it. That is fucking crazy. And it's a battle phase. Okay. One, one, two, one, two, three. You can special summon this card from your hand to your opponent's field in the attack position by attributing one monster they control. If your opponent controls the kaiju monster, you can special summon this card in attack position. Once per turn, you can remove 3 kaiju counters or anywhere. Yeah, that shit is so fucking weak. I'm sorry. That shit is weak as shit. Hmm. 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 Oh god. I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. I think I fucked up. Yep, I fucked up heavy. I've been wanting to test this out, see if that works out. I don't think it works out at all, honestly, and I'm probably gonna just give up this match afterwards. Hmm. Oh boy. Oh boy. I lost. I lost. Um, most of them aren't good as 5 feet step for attack damage, but plus more. Hmm. 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 Right. Hmm. Wait, if you can target one fiend, you control one monster on the field. Oh god. Oh my god. That took longer than expected. Holy shit. Holy shit. Okay. Stuff like turning into a shark as someone that isn't a mage. It's cool, but for strength, effectively, rock exists as strength plus a big weapon. Well, I'm not saying that that's what I would do now. Of course not, because I mean, I have Vixen. Vixen's still alive. Is where most of the options beyond 5 feet step for attack came from for Vixen. Oh, okay. Stuff like turning into a shark as someone that isn't a mage. I don't, what do you mean by that? Wow. What a dick bag. Look at that shit. What a dead hand. So they turn into. So are you saying like? Wow. Can you just do it all over again? This is stupid. Wow. Wow, my hands. The worst hand. This is like the worst fucking hand I've ever had. Wow. Wow. Like, wow. Oh my god. Well, Farah might not be able to become. She's plant focused. I don't know. Like I'm sorry. I didn't get the whole premise. You saying like, what am I? You saying you're thinking like I'm my character is like dabbling in other people's kind of roles? When a spell, a trap card, or monster effect is activated while you control a Tiamat monster or... No. Okay. You can take one tournament card from your deck and either add it to your hand. Okay. Discard spell. You can take one tournament card from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. Wait. You can target one monster you control, special summon one Tiamat monster from your hand or graveyard. If this card sends it, you can summon this on this card. Okay, why can't I can't believe I did that. Oh god. I did the worst thing I could have done. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can send the top 5 in the deck. It's such a dumb idea. Oh god. So dumb. So dumb. So dumb. So dumb. I can't believe I did that. Casters can get shapeshifting basically for free, but they aren't ready really for physical combat with investments. Farrah can cast spells and fight well up close, but she sucks at talking. I get that. Again, I don't know. Are you saying that I'm like, my character is imbalanced or something? Because she can fight and she could turn into like a stronger form, and she could talk. Or are you just kind of like stating examples of what other characters have? In terms of like those characters that I mentioned that I might want to try if I wasn't playing Vixen. Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I didn't get the initial premise. I apologize. I mean, honestly, I really like Pathfinder. It seems like it gives a lot of people chances to do like to try like different kind of like sets up and stuff. Yeah, no, I feel what you mean. Oh, my turn. If a monster card is normal or special summon and you control a tier limit monster, you can send the top 3 cards of your deck to the grave. Also, the rest of this turn, all monsters your opponent controls lose 500 attack. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can add 1 tier limit, trap a card. Turning into a shark because you didn't really care to make tree grab people. Turning into a shark because you didn't really care to make trees grab people. Oh. Okay, I get what you mean. That's hilarious. It's fucking hilarious. Sure. Good. I feel what you mean. I get what you mean. These fucking cards. These fucking cards are fucking garbage. I don't want to play against this deck. Nah, I don't want to play against this. This is literally garbage. I'd rather not even deal with this. Is fucking stupid. Because 3 cards can just keep attacking you regardless of whatever the fuck you do. It's fucking garbage. It's fucking garbage. You're gonna need multiple fucking denies just to stop that one fucking play. It's fucking stupid. I don't even know if I'm doing this properly.
I was hoping to get to say the line from Helsing abridged in Oatmeal's campaign though. I know this is rich coming from me, but your powers are bullshit.
You can target one effect monster your opponent controls negates the effect. How do I get that? My powers are bullshit, or that's what you wanted to say? And 2 Aqua Monster. can't do it. Can't do it. Oh, yeah. Honestly, I didn't watch. I didn't watch the newest Castlevania series. It looked pretty good. Once per turn, when your opponent activates a card or effect while you control this summon monster, you can take one Draco True.
Olithros was a shapeshifter that mimicked people to copy abilities, as well as rapid evolution to do things like grow wings or be immune to fire temporarily.
Oh, word?
That's why I was talking about when I said Olithros would have eaten the maid.
Oh. I wonder why I can't use the effects of that.
I read Claymore after making him, but he was a lot like the monsters from that.
If this card is sent to the graveyard, you can shuffle one other light fiend monster from your graveyard into the extra deck Then target one card on the field, send it to the graveyard. How did I not do? How did that work? How did that work? I don't know how that works. This dude's deck is full of shit. Once, while face up on the field, when the card is active, you can target. No. Hmm. What? Oh, that's nice. During the... You can target one level 9 or lower monster in your graveyard, return that card to the extra deck, and if you do, special summon that monster. Wait. Once per turn, during the standby phase, you can target one level 9 or lower monster in your graveyard. Return this card to the extra deck, and if you do, special summon. Okay. I'll see you later, bro. I didn't have the time. I didn't have the fucking time! I have to be more precise on how I want to fucking end these fights. That dude's whole deck was annoying as shit. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. I'm sorry, guys. Give me like 1 second. Oh my god. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I was trying to make sure. You know what it is? Like, I went halvesies on a what you call it present for my Mother's Day present, and my sister didn't get the money, so I was trying to make sure that she got it because I don't want to be a scumbag son. That would be nice to not be a scumbag son. For all the things my mom puts me through sometimes, I love her dearly, and she's an amazing person. So I want to make sure she has every she gets what she deserves. 'Cause she deserves it. Hmm. Oh boy. When this card is activated, add one primary card from your deck to your hand. Nothing I can do about that. Honestly, I probably shouldn't even do it, but whatever. You gotta love it. Like it's always the same shit with this fucking game. With this fucking game! Fuck you! That's what? Fuck you! Oh my god. Oh! Whoa! Oh, yo, Anakin, what's going on, my dude? Oh my god. Target one monster in your opponent's graveyard. Banish it, and if you do, until the end of your next turn, its effects are negated, and as well as the activation effect on the field of a monster with the same original name. Shut up! You don't even know anything about Yu-Gi-Oh! You don't even know! You don't even know! how's your day going, my dude? Yeah, fuck that. Eat my dick. 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 Okay, wait. Target one monster in your opponent's graveyard, banish it. And then, if you do until the end of the next turn, its effects. Okay, yes. Oh my god. Bakugan, you absolute manic monster. And if this card is face up, destroy all monsters you control, and you only use the fucking turn. Special summon 1/1s. But how's your day going, my dude? God. Oh my god. Oh, that works out. 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 This dude just has everything. He just has everything, doesn't he? This dude just has everything, huh? Cool. Okay, what do we have in here? What do we want to send to the grave? If this card is sent from the deck to the grave by card monsters, it's also summon it. Yeah. We're gonna have to do it. We're gonna have to do that. It's a tuner. Oh, nice. Yeah, this also Fiendsmith there. Actually, let's see, what do we have? One. We only have one. Fantastic. It's in the grave. Why can't I do anything? If this card is in your graveyard, you can then shuffle one other Light Fiend monster from your graveyard. Oh, I don't have any other Light Fiend monsters. This dude's deck is full of shit. Two of the same cards. Two of the same fucking cards. This is so fucking ridiculous. This is just fucking ridiculous. This is literally fucking ridiculous. Like, he's using every... I'm trying not to be upset with this bullshit plays that every deck seems to be able to run. It's so good. It's so good. What a choice. What a choice. One, two, three, four. We got enough to get Light Sworn Dragon out. Let's test it out. Shall we? Okay. You can target one monster you control. Okay. If a monster is normal or special summon and you control it, if a monster is normal or special summon and you control a Telemant monster, during the damage steps, you can send the top 3 cards of your deck to the grave, and also for the rest of this turn, on the monster, this card sent to the grave, or by effect, you can add, by card effect, you can add 1 Telemant trap. Okay. Okay. Fuck you. You dragon bitch. You dragon bitch! You dragon motherfucker! Fuck you! That felt good. That felt really good. That dude was a dick. That dude was a dick. Oh my god. That felt good. Wait, actually, I see another deck profile of the mermail shit.
and this is 1 Minute Overview. Supreme Darkness isn't just a holding facility comprised of Reddit customs for unplayable archetypes, it's also got some big upgrades for decks that desperately need it. Case in point, Mermail Atlantean. It was, for the first time in nearly a decade, an actual tiered strategy, but as better builds edged it out, it was in need of help, and it got it in a new Poseidra and a 7 that actually does something going first. Here's what the deck can do with the new cards. Neptibus dumps Squad for Goons, Squad for Pike, Pike for Shrine, Goons for Poseidra, Shrine for Teus, Nep for Goons, Bahamut, Toad, Goons for Moulin Glacia, Teus for any water, Moulin Glacia, Coral for Shadow, Shadow to 7, Abyss Trite, Trite for Goons, Set Steam, Poseidra, Big Nep, and Shore Charge, Big Nep for Triana, La Virtue, Virtue Stream, Triana for Pike, Bahamut, Toad, Goons for Infantry, and Abyss Glacia. Finally, Virtue for Shrine. My take? This deck's got some weaknesses that aren't addressed by the new cards, but it's good to see the new support actually, well, supports it. I hope it's not washed. Good afternoon, Shank enthusiasts.
That all sounds fucking ridiculous. Like, just all that, just, ugh. Honestly, that just sounds... Again, that's the reason why I stopped, like, in the first place. All that stuff just sounds, like, unpleasant to deal with. Got some ultra rares. Are we gonna get anything after that? Seriously. It's fucked up. Probably need to do this. Yeah. We can keep getting some ultra rare. That's probably how everyone's doing it, right? Okay. I know we got one of these, didn't we? Oh, we got this one, not the other one. I thought we got that one, but I guess we didn't. Okay. Okay. No, we didn't get it. Alright. That's fine. I just wanted to take a look at it, honestly. Demon, Link Challenger, Show Off, Explorer. I don't even know how you get these titles. The stuff I know we're gonna do. I have a feeling that's not the card I needed to do that with. Sure. Okay. I hate these fucking cards, honestly. Boy, I love when decks get to do this shit. Like a card literally just go, yep, you can do this. I'll allow it. Mm. For the love of God. Like every card just says you can do this, you can fusion summon that, you can fusion them. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is like so ridiculous. Wow. Hello. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, man. "12 cards in one play. 12 cards in one play. Just amazing. Just absolutely amazing. 12 cards in one play. Why not, right? Why not? Yeah, you just got everything, don't you? You just got every fucking thing. Dude, this shit is obnoxious, I'm not gonna lie. This deck is super obnoxious. Yo, what's going on, Marcus? Oh my god. That is so obnoxious. Like fucking 15, 17 cards in one turn. I mean, I'm admittedly getting certain things wrong with this Kingsmith engine. I have to figure out kind of what I'm doing with it, but yeah, that sounds like fun. Going against all that shit, definitely. I have to figure out how I get this tier limit out, but how do I get to the next level? Getting her or him? Because he's the guy we need to get out the majority of the time. And it's the Reinhardt and 2 Aqua monsters. So getting her out, you can go add, if this card is special summon, you can take 1 tier limit monster card from your deck and either add it to your hand or send it to the graveyard. You can target 1 monster you control, special summon 1 tier limit monster from your hand or grave, and if you do, send the targeted monster to the graveyard. How does I gotta? Because I'm getting to this part. I'm getting her out pretty regularly, but I'm trying to think about how am I even supposed to fucking, like, how does that work? How does with the combo. I have to figure out what that combo is. I'm not doing it properly. And it feels like I'm at a disadvantage because I'm stuck at Kalios. And Kalios is good, but it doesn't prevent anything, it doesn't lock anything down, so it's literally just getting like it's getting killed next turn. And I know it bridges into other things. See, like, oh my god, with the fucking tier limits mixed with the fucking
Hero Neo's Lord is nutty.
Yeah, he is pretty nutty. I think I actually pulled him. When I was going for some of the Fiendsmith stuff, I think I actually this dude, right? This guy here? Yeah, I got him, but I don't, and I got a bunch of those fucking cards, but I haven't really used them or like thinking about using them, but yeah, what was it? I got so many of these fucking cards. Like, I got all the dark hero dudes. I got all of those guys. I mean, honestly, I could probably make some kind of freaking deck out of that, but I don't know, it's just not my style. Just not like my style to do it. I don't know. We were trying, as I was pulling for that, I got a lot of the Mermail, whatever cards these are, Atlantean cards. I was thinking about making maybe one of those decks. So we were I was sitting here for an hour trying to put it together. I don't have all the I don't have a lot of the cards. The there's so many ultra rares for this deck that it's I don't have all of those. I need 30. I need 3 of these fucking things. These things are out freaking ridiculous. I need there's a couple of cards I needed 3 of, and they're super 3 of these. I only have 1 of them. They're there's 30 each, so I need 60 fucking ultra rare thingies just to get that. It's fuck off. But I'm thinking I'm probably have to buy the battle pass or something, right? To get more options to more ultra rares. Then start getting some of these. Can you get these multiple times? Can you buy these bundles multiple times? A special set that includes 10 master packs guaranteed to have at least 1 and 1 bonus Nibiru when your opponent normal summons 5. Okay. So apparently I gotta get 3 Nibirus. I mean, 3 Nibirus would be nice. I mean, oh no, once you get them, yeah, that's it looks like. Yeah, because that's when I got that. Okay. I need one of these Ghost Bella too. That would have done. Oh, thank you very much for that. Fuck it. We'll figure it out. We're figuring it out. So I don't know, Marcus. Is that what you're playing now? You're playing the heroes thing. You got all those hero cards? That shit just came out. Like, it doesn't even matter. You try to stop one card, you get 12 other cards that do the same thing. Like, what does it matter? It's really ridiculous. Like, do you get like a whole hand of hand traps? Is that the only way to stop somebody from completely doing whatever? You can special summon this card from your hand, and if you do, send one monster from your hand to the graveyard. Then send. Okay. If this card is sent to the graveyard by card effect, you can special summon this card with banish. Okay. This card summons from the graveyard. You can special summon this card, but banish it when it leaves the field. Why can't I special summon it? Oh my fucking god! I ruined it. I already fucked up. I already fucked up already. I have fucked up now. You have fucked up. You just fucked up now. My goodness, deck right. Not doing this deck right. Break this fucking thing. These things are fucking great. Oh my god, everyone's Someone's like texting me. Oh god. Yeah, just more and more cards. Sad. Yeah, we lost. Okay, actually, hold on. I got like 1 or 2 left in me. I'll be right back though.
Just to do her hair now, because she cares, y'all. Her day wouldn't be right without her makeup. She's never out of makeup. She's just like you and me, but she's homeless. She's homeless. As she stands there singing for money, la da dee, la da la dee, la da dee, la da dee, la dee,
I'm sorry. I got into a big conversation and I couldn't walk away from it. I'm sorry. Um Actually, I mean, so much of a conversation, I probably have to go and do something real quick. So let's just finish. Let's do like one more. Let's do like one more fight, and then I'll call it for right now. We'll be back in a little bit. Honestly, I was thinking about playing like Risk of Rain or we might even play some Clone Drone today. Oh shit. Shit. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Like, in reality, how do you stop this many fucking whatchamacallit? Like, how do you stop this many? How do you stop this many? This is like truly ridiculous. Yeah. It is like really crazy. Bro, I'm beyond words. That everyone's deck is just so fucking fast that everyone can just do that just right away. Negate everything. Alright, so I'll be back in a little bit. I just gotta go. I'm gonna take a shower and go get something to eat. And we'll be back, guys. Thank you so much for coming. Please don't forget to hit that like button, that follow button, sub button. I will be back. See you. Bye.
The Dragoons back at the top important? Well, that is because with the effect, because it was discarded, allowing with that we have to look at our opponent's hand, get complete knowledge, and to banish a card until the end phase. That means if our opponent has something like Nibiru, we just played around that as well. Now, utilizing the Coelacanth, we can discard one of our additional cards. That is, of course, going to give us 3 summons from the deck. That will be the Reptolothin Grethus, the Butterfly Fish, and the copy of Mermail Abyss Pike. So what we will do here is we will take the Grethus and the Abyss Pike, and we will synchro those off into our copy of White Aura Monoceros, which will activate the effect of Monoceros on summon to reborn out that Grethus. With the Grethus, we can go ahead and overlay both of these into our copy of Lavertu Dragon, and since we aren't main decking the trap, we won't search it, but if you are post-side deck, you can search it here. Instead, what we'll do is we will go ahead and utilize the Lavertu Dragon effect, detaching one material to then add the Atlantean Dragoons back to our hand, which we will then just discard again later. Here we can utilize the effect of the White Aura not the effect rather, but overlay the White Aura Monoceros and the Super Ancient Deep Sea King Coelacanth into our Abyss Trite, the Atlantean Spirit, which on summon is going to allow us to bring back the Mermail Abyss Pike. Here we can overlay the Abyss Trite into our copy of Poseidra Abyss, the Atlantean Dragon Lord, and linking that off with the copy of Lavertu Dragon, we will go into our copy of Coral Anemone. This will of course activate the Poseidra Abyss effect, allowing us to discard a card to reborn 3 level 3 or lowers. The ones that we will be reborning, of course, are going to be the Grethus, the Abyss Rhine, and the Shadow Squad. Here we will also then get the Atlantean Dragoons effect because it was discarded, allowing us to add our copy of the main deck Poseidra, the Storming Atlantean. Next we will take the Abyss Pike and the Grethus, and we will link those off into our copy of Deep Sea Prima Donna. And now that we have the empty space, we can utilize the Marincess Coral Anemone to reborn out our copy of Deep Sea Minstrel. Now, a really cool effect that Minstrel has here is she can let us mill the top 3 cards of our deck to place a water from the graveyard back on top or bottom. So we will utilize that effect, showing you guys that the 3 that we hit do not matter, because the only important part here is that we are actually utilizing that to put the Atlantean Dragoons back to the top of our deck. Now, why is putting the Dragoons back at the top important? Well, that is because with the Deep Sea Minstrel, the Abyss Rhine, and the Squad, we are going to go ahead and synchro summon into our copy of Ravenous Crocodragon. On summon, that will allow us to draw 2 cards because we use 2 non-tuners, one of which is guaranteed to be the Dragoons, and the other one does not matter, it is just an additional card. We can then utilize the effect of the Deep Sea Prima Donna, putting the card that we banished off of the Minstrel earlier back into our opponent's hand in order to special summon out the Barrier Statue of the Torrent from our deck, now meaning that, let's say it was Nibiru, they can't Nibiru us anyway, they are now waterlocked for everyone. We can utilize the Prima Donna and the Neptibus as a synchro material for the copy of the Dragite, giving us an additional spell and trap negation, because, I mean, we have waters. This entire deck is water. So now we can go ahead and summon out our copy of Poseidra by discarding the Dragoons one more time, giving us a final Dragoon search for the copy of Neptibus, the Atlantean Prince. And the final move that we will do for our turn is utilizing the Poseidra and the Marincess. We will link into our copy of King Neptibus to make sure that all of these remain untargetable, allowing our end board to be 4 cards in hand with this. And what is all of this? Well, let's break it down. Of course, none of this can be targeted, and we are locking our opponent from special summoning anything that is not water. But we also have a spell trap negate. We have a way to destroy a card with the Croco Dragon, which if we use the discard as the Neptibus, Neptibus will be able to trigger reborning the Poseidra. Poseidra will be able to send Dragoons from deck to bounce a card. Dragoons will get us a infantry from our deck. Infantry can then be used for the discard effect of the Graveyard Abyssrine to give us a draw, and then the infantry will of course pop us a card, and this is just an incredible amount of interruption for our opponent, giving us 4 cards in hand, guaranteed follow-up, and it is just absolutely crazy. And there you guys have it. That is going to be the no Snowdust Giant version of Mermail Atlantean for the upcoming Allen format. There are a billion more combos where this come from, so what we're going to do is, if you want to see a